What's going on, everybody? What's up? What's up? I wasn't gonna make y'all wait 10 minutes. That starting screen was a leftover, a leftover from launch day. What's up, y'all? Shadow Wolf, how you doing? Javi, unknown user, what up? What up? We got THC Psycho and Gopher. What's going on, y'all? So I threw together kind of a trash tier ability power set. Chaos 8 gear. Not even fully modded or sharded properly or anything. Just to play around with the engineer a little bit more. It actually does quite a bit of damage. So this is ability power setup, of course. I'm not sure, too, if it's intended. Of course, the more heat the engineer has, the more damage it puts out. I'm not sure if it's intended, but when you get to your heat max, you can keep casting abilities. You can't shoot anymore. Thanks for following there, Delita. Nico, welcome, welcome. You can keep spamming your abilities, though. When you do, I mean, like that second ability, it hits hard. 209 million, and that's with this trashy gear set. I mean... yeah. Not even properly sharded and everything. And then like the little orbital, I mean, it hits pretty hard, you know? Looks like my connection, my upload speed is still in a bit of a disarray today. After spending time on the phone with my ISP this morning and resetting everything 6 million times. So I do apologize for that. Need to test your Bulwark build more, but it seems fast. Nice, nice. So looks like we will have some periodic frame dips today. Do apologize for that in advance. But let's just start. Let's get the grind going. So I got 3 defenses set up today. The Railgun, the Magnetic Night Tower, and I threw the Sentry Turret in as well, just for lulz. Actually, you know, seeing it's not fully, it's not getting the full power. Well, I mean, I use CBR, but I use variable for recording and constant for streaming. What's up, Murray? Anyway, let's well, I mean, let's just get a couple of clusters here. So where do we want to go? Well, clusters aren't going to be there. Aramir's got a Crumble Bulwark build he wants to show off too. Yeah, all of the engineer stuff is pretty... If you mean the new Blue Dragon, it's a rare drop from the new map. Do you mean that thing? This guy here, and it's got a golden variant as well. Where is my golden one? There he is. Yeah, here's the regular version, and then a golden version. I got the golden one really quick. I got lucky. That's supposed to be the super rare drop. But yeah, we are going back to Dragaliciousness. Got an ability power hero damage Drago here. I'm not going to buy the golden wings, nah. I have got more, I value my time more than that. There is no amount of EPing in the world that would make me blow 1 billion gold on some stupid wings that don't even look that great. They're all blue. They come blue. They're just blue. I mean, that's what you're referring to. If you're referring to Dragalich, blue Dragaliches are was the early access thing you no longer can get. To get a blue Dragalich, you have to buy it from another player that has one. They're crazy expensive. Just ignore it. You find one for sale, you save up 100 million gold or whatever they're costing these days. You find one from sale and you buy it from another player. Anyway, let's do it. Let's start off just with some chill. Let's do some chill Molten Citadel here. I'm on US West. Anyone who wants to join, feel free to hop on in. I have 2, but I'm not getting rid of them. I got a golden Dragalich, man. Once you get a golden Dragalich, the rest of the Dragalich are all garbage. The rarest thing in the entire game. To max out a C10 Relic, if you're going from max C9 to max C10, PlayStation is. I don't know if Xbox is. It's still in certification. It's waiting on Microsoft to get this shit in order. Is what Xbox is waiting on now. It's ready to go though. Just need Microsoft to say go, and they will crack it loose. Yeah, it's on PlayStation right now. It was alright. Popped this morning. See, I'm hoping I got enough. I wanted to use all of the towers, so I'm hoping I got enough to throw like something like that in there too. But we'll have to see how the DU works out here. Let's see. Let's get the meat. I think I'm going to upgrade a totem next. Wall builds are so viable right now. I feel like totems are the way to go. Oh, anyway, if you're upgrading a max Chaos 9 relic to max Chaos 10, it's 11 amps, 50 clusters, and 100 modes. So if you want, like, Defender Metal cost, it's 11,000 and change Defender Metals if you just went right to the shop. And then, I'm not sure on gem cost. It's probably like 3,000 gems or something. But I know it's 11,300 or something like that. Defender Metals that's what I did right as it launched. Okay, we need 10 more DU, which we're not gonna have. So, I guess we'll have to. I'll throw one kind of rando over here, so we will have a weak flyer lane. Actually, I guess we could do this. It would help out just a tickle. Just a tickle. The Berserkers are very zerky. They will get all up in your business. So you got to remember the new Queen Orc, the Super Lady Orc, is immune to CC. I mean, this under-geared engineer is definitely doing stuff, you know? He's doing stuff. Oh, I see. That's only in Tavern. So it won't let me use the abilities outside of Tavern when I'm at full heat. I thought that was a weird thing, but it's only Tavern testing. It's a really half-assed AP engineer, Peaceful. It's Chaos 8 gear, and not really modded properly. There's a few things I wish. I wish you could cast while in the air or while moving better. Besides that, I mean, I'm feeling like the engineer is pretty fun. That second ability, the slam on the ground, it just tears shit up. And like I said, I don't have it sharded or modded properly. It's just kind of half-assed stuff. That thing you see is the new Fire Cage mod. Oh, it's a wall build, y'all. It's DD2. Don't look at other people's shit and think you're getting accurate numbers. Come on now. The Magnetic Knights are doing really, really well. And they're a lot cooler than I expected. They're not, they're nice thematically, you know. All these questions in game. That's the only thing that really feels wonky is that heat when you're blowing your heat off. It feels really weird. Like real janky. Anti-orc will apply to orcs, and the berserker, the queen berserker is an orc. The chieftain is an orc. So it's not gonna be like best in slot to cover everything, but I'm sure it will function. Yeah. Remember, that's a game of shards. You double stack destruction on damn near anything, it's gonna annihilate. You know. Even without having proper mods. Yeah, see, that's the cage from the weapon. It stuns them for a second, which is pretty cool. That's the new boss weapon. Seems to... Oh, shit, what happened? I'm not sure what happened there. The Magnetic Knight is really good, but this Railgun, I mean, it's beastin', y'all. Beastin'. It's doing 60% of its damage as AoE. So when you've got it fully jacked on a buff beam and a boost aura, you're doing 60 million AoE damage, and then the direct hits are going to be 100 million. Just crazy good, you know? Must have been a flyer that snuck in over here, I'm guessing. Without that flyer lane being properly protected. Now I'm curious on the siege roller. Everybody always nukes the siege roller. But I'm curious to see... I mean, that's pretty good for Chaos 8 gear. He was petrified. What's going on, Buddy Beats? What you up to lately? Yeah, that blowing off heat mechanic. Aiden or IHDC mentioned yesterday that he might make it so you can use it while moving, and I think that would make the engineer feel so much better. Because like right now, it hits like a truck, but I'm not motivated to go do it because I'm just gonna get shit on by the enemies, you know. Well, that was a dive bomber, I bet. I just need to put in some proper air here. That's the two things. You know, DD2, when you're like having fun and playing DD2, you're running all over the place, right? When you're in hard grind mode, of course, then you're AFK, chilling. But when you're actually playing and having fun, you're running around. So nothing would be better than if you could cast this engineer stuff while he's running around, you know? That would make the engineer feel so much better. And then the steam blast to exhaust all your heat, it feels like, you know, you could keep it like it is if it had a much larger range, I think. Like right now, you really got to get all up in there, you know? The hero damage build, I think, is going to be beast, too. You focus on using the drill. I think that's going to be quite ridiculous. Has a laser pierce shoot. I haven't seen that. No, I haven't gotten that one yet. I haven't gotten a lot of the... I've gotten a bunch of the new shards, but I haven't gotten them all yet. I haven't done any other tiers, so I'm at the mercy of RNG with shard drops. Man, it traps a lot of them when you use the AoEs. Brooke with the sub. Thank you so much. I do appreciate you. Working, playing some Warframe. Slay the Spire. Nice, nice. DDA's got some good stuff going on that PTR, Buddy Beats. Some real good updates coming there. The Orc Warlord. Yeah, big old ice cube, huh? See you, Mr. Warlord. This is not fancy, Snack Queen. This is my new normal. I love this setup so much. I am gonna grind the living crap out of this setup. I just absolutely adore it. I'm very curious about that hero damage set, but I don't have a hero damage set of gear to throw on him that's even remotely decent. Yeah, you know what I ended up doing? I said I was going to get somebody to hold it while the AP reset. I just went and farmed a Chaos 7 one. It drops. The drop is super common. So I farmed a Chaos 7 one, re-rolled it at Chaos 7, and then upgraded it to Chaos 8 so I could throw it on the Relic. I put it on that Embermount Relic. I got rid of Embermount Flames, because Embermount Flames you don't need a high-quality mod on. Like 1 out of 10 is just as good, you know, as like anything else. Dude, that cage combined with the orbital laser, my targeting was awful on that one, seems so good. And it hits pretty hard. Flyer's getting uppity again. Yeah, I'm dead. Yeah, that's Flyers is what lost us. Not having a real flyer protection. Just trying to force the use of that sentry. Got a stuck bad over here. Everybody G'ing up right away. I thought that the chest doesn't auto-loot anymore. Am I wrong there? I thought I read that in a patch note somewhere, that the chest no longer auto-loots. What's the word, y'all? What's the word? It still does. Oh, so you don't have to pop the chest. Maybe I read something wrong. I could have swore I read it somewhere. But, you know, reading is hard. So I must have been off in La La Land when I read that. I think it was a performance thing, or I don't know, maybe I'm just wrong. The best damage class is the class you have set up properly. Play who you think is fun, is the moral of the story. Gonna throw a Skyguard in this time instead of forcing the use of that sentry. You guys see that new PDT shard? I'm not a big PDT fan because I just have overused it over the years, but that that new PDT shard is pretty damn crazy. Get some boss kills in today, too. My poor little Skyguard. I'm gonna have to need to do something about Skyguards if I keep rolling with this relic I got going. It was like an old meme relic, and I got this stupid range on it. I should throw a, Instead of Deadly Strikes, I should put that off for one. I don't think I have one on me. Deal. Nice. Do I have 10 of those yet? I got a bunch on other characters. And then we'll go just right, say... Is that going to be close enough to get the destructive? I think so. Out of juice. Thank you an absolute ton for the gift subs. The orbital laser, I like the ability the least, but I can't stop spamming it because it is kind of fun to use. But I can't stand throwing stuff on the ground. Already did. There you go. Use walls. Walls plus anything else equals win. You can try to use your fissures and set them up and struggle through it. And if you're powerful enough, you can get the job done with that. But this update is all about using walls again. So get a wall set up, put the tower of your choice behind it, and profit. That's what it's all about. In that regard, I think it's the best update DD2 has had in like 5 years. Adding diversity and for ways to people to play the game differently is the best possible thing they could have done. The monk would definitely not be the highest damage class, y'all. Don't be a stubborn old man like me, stuck in the year 2000 and refusing to swap off your monk. I love playing the monk, so I play the monk all the time. But there are way higher DPS alternatives. Now, the monk is great in a group, you know? Monk is meta for group composition because he can buff the teammates. The monk is the ultimate support class in DD2 that just so happens to do a little bit of damage too. But it's just not what it used to be, you know? Trust me, those are hard words for me to speak out of my mouth. As you guys know, I am a monk for life. I don't care what the meta is. I'm gonna still play bug. I love me some monkage. Right now, you can set the Huntress up to really shred. The Gun Witch is always shredded, so no difference there. I mean, the Gun Witch is one of the top DPS, no doubt, Tekis. So you're in good shape there. You're a Gun Witch lover. I mean, every character has the potential to have good DPS. You just got to set them up properly. I mean, I'm putting out decent damage right now, and I'm geared like terrible. This is a Chaos 8 set of gear with kind of mix and match ability power mods. Where I do think that the hero damage monk, although I think it'll be a little bit boring to play, I think it's going to be quite powerful. You get up in that booty and grind them with your drill arm. I mean, I'm putting out big damage on it on an ability power monk, you know? Good old Malpheus. What's my most hated enemy in DD2 right now? That's a tough one. I'm not sure. I mean, I would have to say Assassins, so I'm very grateful there's none in Chaos 10. Assassins suck. You do. You're the right click on your engineer, Tagus. If you hold it, it does the drill charge. If you tap it, it shoots out a deal. It's hard to see because but it shoots out a deal that's just like that, this turret here. Just go get new ones is the best thing. Rings are so expensive to upgrade. I wouldn't suggest anyone upgrade them. I would just go get new ones. Because you do the same incursions on C10, you get C10 versions, you know? What's going on there, Uga? Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it, appreciate it. The thing procs all the time, huh? They'll reset the campaign, I think. I don't know. I'm assuming they would reset the campaign like every other piece of gear. But I'm not certain of that. I mean, prior to this update, they were resetting the campaign, right? Or did they stay at C9? Whatever happened prior to this update is the same thing that happened. Oh, they stayed at C9. I don't know then. I have no idea. Oops. They might stay at C10. Rings themselves might be protected. Or they might drop to C9. I don't see why it would drop to C9, though, if rings are protected. But it might. The Abyss Lord has really good crowd control. DPS is not top tier at all, but has absolutely incredible crowd control. I'm using that new one, defense rate and anti-melee. Can't remember what the new one's called. I'll show you here when we get to the wave break. These are doing really well. These magnetic night towers. And then the Railgun. The Railgun, I feel like, is dependent on being modded, though. If you don't get the engineer mod, it doesn't seem near as good. The mod for it turns 60% of the damage from it into an AoE blast around it. And it does big damage numbers, so 60% of 100 million, you know, fully boosted. That's 60 million in AoE. Yeah, I think that's what it's called, energy overload. Like I said, I can't remember the new. It's the new shiny. I don't remember the name of it, but I've got it equipped. And the thing to do there, y'all, because everybody, or not everybody, but a lot of people that are already farming the game, do one of two things with these Chaos 10 mods you're getting that you want to reroll. Either give them to a friend that's about to do an AP reset, and then have them reset and give them back to you, which will drop them to campaign level. Or, if you don't like that idea, then just go farm them on Chaos 7. Because, you know, like I said, obviously, people probably have a ton of pristine mats laying around. Like, that's what I did. I was going to get somebody to do an AP reset with it, but I figured, hell with it. I'll save the upgrade mats going from campaign to Chaos 7, and I farmed one on Chaos 7, re-rolled it there, and then upgraded it to Chaos 8, and then threw it on a Chaos 10 Relic. Now, remember, mods, you don't have to upgrade all the way to take them off. It's out on PlayStation right now and Xbox as soon as it gets done with certification, which is still expected to be today, I'm pretty sure. Not positive on that, but I believe that is the expectation. Didn't get it off. Oof. The go-to relic right now, that's not what I'm using on the railguns, but the go-to relic right now is defense rate, anti-chaos, and anti-melee, in my opinion. It's just a super, super powerful general use relic that you can slap on like 20, 30 different defenses and make them scream. So you can literally use anything you want just by getting that one relic set up. So defense rate, anti-melee, and anti-chaos. Need 50 clusters to upgrade my... I think I'm going to do my wall next. My totem. I think this cage thing seems to combo really, really well with the engineer's abilities. Well, I mean, just start at the beginning and make your way through and progress. It's a long-time grind game, you know? It has an inventory requirement for monetization, but its basic free-to-play model is grind 1,000,000 hours or pay for it. So with the exception of inventory, you can really get everything you need in-game without ever paying anything. But that's basically the model. enormous, enormous grind or credit card purchases. I'll pop out the tavern here. I'll go through all the stuff I'm using here, show you guys what's up. Show you what's good. What's working for me, anyway. They're super powerful. It's a kind of against the basics of Chaos 10. But fishers are fishers. Nothing has changed. Anything that was powerful before is powerful now. But what has changed is the enemies. So Chaos 10 is full of cyborgs and frost orcs, which means if you insist on using fishers, you're going to want to set them up for that. Oh my god, another golden egg. These things drop like crazy, it seems like. I mean, I'm getting so many of them. Or maybe it's just because I've been doing a million maps. That could be the case too. It's actually a pretty good chest piece. High percentage hero damage roll. Like nothing good. So, energy overload. When a railgun hits a target, it overloads, dealing 60% damage to nearby enemies. It's kind of a no-brainer. It turns the railgun, it gives the railgun splash damage. I mean, the problem with the railgun now is it's single target. So this mod completely addresses that. Additionally, you got kinetic energy. Increases the damage of the railgun and gives it a 28% chance on hit to stun. So now you get a chance to stun with a 25% damage bonus, which makes it so that you can basically triple stack destruction. So you got destruction, mass destruction, and kinetic energy, and you're getting, what is that? 112, 137% destruction boost, basically. So good stuff. Then on the Magnetic Knight Tower, this is the ultimate generic relic, y'all. Defense rate, anti-melee, anti-chaos. You can literally take this relic and just move it to anything else in the game and make that tower viable. So defense rate, anti-melee, anti-chaos is just going to get the job for you, done for you on just about every single defense. And it's nice and generic, which means if you're bored with this and you want to throw down Ramsters, well, just throw this on Ramsters and you're good to go. And then I got another one. I did two of them because it's just such a great combo. And I've got another one sitting here, but the sentry turret is not getting all the juice. But what this means for the railgun is you get big boom booms. I hear you, Cody. I hear you. You can change the settings on the little bar down below. Just click on the little gear and you can change it to 1080p 60 is where I'm streaming at. But I also am having a connection issue today. Last several days. My connection has just been trashed here. It's in certification, waiting for certification to pass. It's on highest. Well, that's just strange. Anyway, back to the railgun. So that means you can take a railgun, slap it down, give it the full array of boost deliciousness. Get it all upgraded. And in that situation, obviously, EPing Tavern version. There's your damage shots. Its regular shot looks like it's 41 million. It's critting for 87. Or no, there was 145 million there. It's critting at 145 million. The 41 million is splash, I think. And then if you look at the tooltip DPS, 96.3 mil. Or it's hitting its regular attack is almost 70 million. And then remember, 60% of that is splashing to other enemies. And then when it crits, you know, we're at 108% crit. So yeah, the Railgun's an absolute beast. It just shreds it. Let this dummy reset and we'll look at the sustained. Plus, it's got big range, and you can set it up very easily with even bigger range without actually sacrificing all that much. Did it reset? Nope, not yet. Dang it. It did reset, but my dumb dragon got up in there. It's a meta addition. I don't know if you would want to just spam these and do nothing else. That doesn't seem like it would make a lot of sense, but it's definitely a long-range addition that you can add in. What is the armor? I don't know what you mean. There's no armor associated with these. Yeah, it just wrecks. These Magnetic Knights are incredible. Absolutely incredible. Their range is a lot shorter, but they have mad damage, and it pierces packs. I mean, that's 100 million crit shots that we're going off there, y'all. Look at the tooltip damage on it. Its attack damage is 46.7. I think that this is a meta tower. The Railgun, I think, is really, really good. And it would make a fine addition, really, to any lane. But as far as just raw meta, I think this is just good. It's, you know, beast, and it goes through entire packs of enemies, you know? You get the damage two ways. Additionally, the damage is there when it's coming back too, you see. Which means if I'm a siege roller and I'm right here, when it comes back around, it's getting direct booty shots. Thanks for subscribing there, Submarine Oak. It's 600 units. 600 Unreal units. So, like, you can grab your Huntress. What is that? That one's 502. So, it's about 100. It's about 20. Well, we can just make it bigger. Let's see. Or maybe I can't. And I can throw deadly strikes on it, but that's going to give it too much. Maybe if I got an unupgraded one. There's an unupgraded one. Okay, that gave that. See, now it's too big. It's the outer ring, the blue ring there. It's slightly smaller than that. So, I mean, it is small, but it's quite powerful, so pretty easy to justify. Size does not matter when it comes to railgun explosion radius. Well, I can tell you, as far as what the meta build is, I mean, that will take all the number crunchers to go through and do their business. But I can tell you that this build right here clears every Chaos 10 lane easy. And then you can throw a wall on front where the DU allows, and it just makes it absolutely shred. But just that right there is super powerful. Anyway, let's see, what do I want to upgrade next? I wanted to upgrade this next. Well, you should have just used your Tenacity Relic to test it, you know? Test first before you spend. Looks like we only got enough for one upgrade. We'll do it. Almost, actually, all I need is clusters. I've got everything else to fully upgrade this. All right. Let's see. Let's hop back into it. Where do we want to go? I mean, we want to do dungeons. Let's do another round. Or do we want to go to Kata? Let's do another round on Molten Citadel, and then we'll either switch it up to Cataclysm or a boss fight. Make it public. Yeah, anyway, it just shreds, and it AFK siege rollers. I literally just did, Cody. If you're talking about the hero, I don't have the hero set up properly. But I literally just went through all the defenses. So if you back the stream up 10 minutes, you'll see everything. So yeah, just that right there. It just eats them up. Just eats them up. Oh, it's all good. The downside with spending this much DU for this build is we're flyer. Well, I mean, I'm going to throw a Skyguard down. That's going to handle it, but it's not a properly set up Skyguard. And then, depending on your power level, you don't even need the Maul. Mauls make life so much better, and walls are just what's giving you all the build diversity in the game right now. But if your build's strong enough, you don't need walls, you know? Pretty much walls plus anything else crushes. That's how I did my first night of farming, was with EACs. Shoot, did I make it private? No, it says it's public. Ain't nobody wants to join. It's fine. It turns it into an AoE D-Blast. It gives 60% of its damage as splash damage. Sinbad with the sub. Thank you so much, Sinbad. I do appreciate it a ton. But you see like the chieftain marching up? You can just chill. If nobody joins, I'll let a siege roller get all the way up here so you guys can see what I'm talking about. But yeah, this is without a doubt the most straight up Netflix and chill setup I've seen so far. It's not terrible, but it's definitely not the strongest thing, in my opinion anyway. You're level 19 and mobs are level 35. I mean, assuming you're talking about DDA. Just want to play through the difficulties of the game. You want to complete the campaign on whatever difficulty you feel comfortable starting at, and then go up. Well, I mean, in DD2, if you're level 19, just play through the campaign. Level 19 is like minutes into the game. So just play through the campaign. You'll be level 50 like in 30, 40 minutes. We got these stupid stuck mobs. It was just 10% stronger. Well, I mean, give them your feedback, you know? If you change it, anything will work. Remember the entirety of DD2. Granted, the last couple of updates, last couple of difficulties, there was more gear check than any sort of real strategy. But the entirety of DD2 is you are countering the mobs that are present. So in Chaos 10, you got Frost Orcs and Cyborgs. Meaning you're going to have to tenacity or automation to keep them from getting stunned. And you're going to have to be able to either overpower or overcap your rate for Frost Orcs. All about the enemies that are present. It's in certification. So it's waiting for Xbox. Going past 70 isn't worth it, in my opinion. But to other people, they would say it is worth it, just so you can have a bigger number to show off to your friends. Xbox is slacking this time. They behind. Yeah, I mean, I went to 72 for orange on the emblem. So, I mean, but that's just full vanity, you know? You guys reading chat? I'm just trolling poor Jack the Ripper here. Just remember, AP resets are all about using alts. You want to trivialize the experience and make it go by super, super quick, then use an alt. You know? It's not against the rules. Plus, it's a free game, so you're not out anything. Doesn't cost you any money. Oh shoot! God dang it! And here I'm just killing the Sea Driller. Okay, so don't kill the Sea Driller. And you guys can watch the magnetics go to ham. Sadly, this maul is going to make it take a while. Come on, get up into range, Mr. Sea Driller. He's almost there. And there he goes. That is the Magnetic Knights. Just shredding him shredding his back door. And Wall took 0 damage. They say that you can use one alt. So you can play 2 accounts at the same time. It's fair because it matches up with what consoles can do. Because consoles can just local co-op. Well, luckily, Onslaught is a thing that you never really have to do unless you enjoy it. Like, you can get max ascension caps and more than enough ascension to do everything you want to do in the game without ever doing Onslaught. You go to Chaos 9 once, do an AP reset once, and you never have to do Onslaught at all. What is special about C10? C10 loot. The special units are the War Party. It consists of 3 mobs. It's a super berserker, a super orc with immune bubble and heal, and then a super goblin. The queen orc is literally a berserker on steroids. Can't be stunned, can't be slowed, of course. And then the Orc Chieftain is the one that has the immune bubble and the buff. Those can be stunned when they're not immune, of course. This is, I want to call it Magus Quarters, but this is Molten Citadel. It's the Magus Quarters map from Dungeon Defenders 1. You think it's out? It could be. I mean, it's been in certification. It could, if it's not there, it could literally pop any second. They do look like Marvin the Martian, or what's that Pokemon? It's Cavalier, whatever it's called. Your Xbox DD2 is updating, then that definitely means that it's out now. Homie just shreds. AP, you mean? I'm using an AP build right now. If you mean HD, there's two types, HD or AP. Saying AD mixes them both, so I don't know what you're talking about. If you mean hero damage, then you would want to focus on his drill arm. And then it also has an alternate fire. It's not it's ability power and hero damage are the two things. Ability damage doesn't exist. Oh, well. Yeah, that's true, that's true. I haven't heard anything from Robot about their new thing yet. It's not an Orcs Must Die game, though. They've already confirmed that. Ooh, I got X-Throwered in the face. So yeah, anyway, ability power, you'd spam the abilities. Hero damage, you would spam the default attacks, which is the ranged attack and then the drill arm. The drill arm is incredibly strong. Even with no hero damage, really. Got clobbered on that one. But I'll show you the drill arm right here. This is with no hero damage. I mean, obviously I was getting help from the towers there, but it does really good. But do you enjoy that melee playstyle? And that's what it's all about. If you go hero damage, just plan on playing it as a melee character. And the abilities do hit quite strong. Like I said, this is a trash setup that I'm doing right now, and I can still kill everything here. Well, I mean, the Drago is a given. If you're not using a Drago, you're doing it wrong. So, I mean, that's just an always given included. Got a little weird lag there. All right, do one more, and then I'll pop out and go to another map. I don't miss the loading times. One thing that's always hard to come back to when you stop and start playing DD2. The loading times are miserable. And when you go back and forth between the different games, you really, really notice it. Yeah, the same relic. The super generic relic. This. Use it on anything in the game. If a defense does damage, you can put that relic on it and win maps. That was what I was using on the dragons yesterday. It's just an incredibly powerful combo for Chaos 10. No, dragons don't need Piercer. It's a AoE explosion, fireball explosion. Nothing needs Piercer in Chaos 10. There's no geodes. And since it's a fireball explosion, the vanguards still just die from the blast. Anything that has an AoE burst, like if there was geodes, the projectiles would bounce. But any projectile that has an AoE burst will trivialize vanguards. Volcano and Obelisk, right? Keep the DU, get the DU left over on every map. Get you a Volcano and Obelisk down, right? I mean, dragons are just powerful. They've always been. They've always been really good. Well, I mean, you just gotta remember what it is. It's a projectile. Piercer mod makes projectiles pierce. Dragons are flying out to their target. So even like if there was a geode, a dragon could potentially fly inside of the geode and just start blasting, you know? It's not shooting a projectile from range. Yeah, dragons are really good. I use dragons a ton in Chaos 9. Until I got fissures set up and then just spammed fissures. But dragons are incredible. But absolutely great defense. It's a free-to-play game. You pay for them with real money. That's the monetization system. Surreal. You can save up Defender medals and buy heroes with Defender medals. Or you can do exclamation DD2 in chat and win that giveaway, because there's heroes in that right now. Everything is good. Is it set up properly? It'll be good. Is it not set up properly? It won't. See, look at this. This is the hero damage. I got no hero damage on this guy. It's all ability power. And this is the hero damage build. I mean, obviously it's not nuking it. But I have no hero damage, you know? You get 450 for doing the first 3 adventure maps. Let's just switch her back over to hero damage and blast him. Or switch back over to ability power, pardon me. Thanks for following Air Surreals. Duddy Plays, appreciate it, y'all. Yep, Xbox is live. Everywhere's live now. It's out on all the things. That tavern chest in DDA is going to be incredible. There's no doubt there. That's going to be so nice. I kind of hope he gets it going for the update launches, but he said he probably won't. Yeah, I'm going to have to get up in my ISP's butt today. Got your kids updating it while you're at work? There you go. Yeah, nothing has changed in DD2 in many years. There was things added, but all the old stuff still works. So there's been no changes, only additions. New enemies are a souped up Berserker Lady Orc, a souped up Orc, and a souped up Goblin, basically. Oh, poor Tuskar. You can't do nothing to that wall. The mall's pretty incredible. Then it's got that petrify too. So not only is it super fat, but it's got petrify on it. Best way to get gold is grind expeditions, and if you find anything good, sell it to other players. But grinding expeditions in a 4-player group is the fastest way to get gold. I'm very tempted about trying to put together a hero damage set for this guy. I do feel like the play style would get boring after a while, but I think it would be super fun for a few minutes. Yeah, I used archers too. Everything. That's the meta, y'all. It's not any rocket science whatsoever. It's walls plus your favorite defenses. Use some walls, use your favorite defenses. That's 100% what this update is all about. They should have not called it the Chaos 10 update. They should call it the Diversity update, because it allows you to use pretty much whatever defense you want. Just use walls. Can you brute force it and not use walls? Of course you can. You got enough power, you can brute force anything. But as a general rule, if you use walls, you're going to be able to put any defenses you want to work. And that is something that Dungeon Defenders 2 has desperately needed for a long, long, long time. So, I mean, in that aspect of it, I think this is the best update that DD2 has had in probably at least like 4 or 5 years. Just good stuff. The Abyss Lord walls are super good too. The Skeletal Orcs, they're just really, really good. So definitely nothing wrong with doing some, having some Abyss Lord fun for sure. Thanks for subscribing there, Kelson. I appreciate it. We needs us a DST, IHDC or lulz, if any of y'all are watching. Give us DST, then stuck mobs won't be near as irritating. Just look at the helpful links channel in Discord, Quicksilver. Every hero is listed there. There's a link for builds and there's a link for active DPS heroes. Just look at that, and that will give you a rough idea on what you want for any defense. You missed explosive archer. Oh yeah, that was a good one. There's tutorials on my YouTube channel and all that stuff. A lot of people assume that because those tutorial videos, several of them are like 4 or 5 years old, that they no longer count. It's the exact same stuff. So yeah, champion score is only your, no relics are counted in that. I mean, considering this is a pretty janky build that I'm using here right now, it seems to be working fairly well. I mean, I don't feel like super powerful, but I feel like I could kill anything and not have an issue. We had a flyer dive bomb us. Must have been. All we got left is the stuck bads now anyway. Alright. So I'm going to hop back on out to Tavern, and anybody that wants to see anything, now's the time. So if you got a question about what shards I'm using or what mods I'm using or what I'm doing here or what I'm doing there, now would be the time to ask while I'm sitting in tavern. So feel free to ask away. Exclamation, there's 2 giveaways going right now too, y'all. Exclamation giveaway gets you into one of them, and then a DD2 launch celebration giveaway as well. Exclamation DD2 will get you into that one. There's DD2 stuff on both of the giveaways though, so make sure you enter both of them. Oh, you're missing out. There's another all for one. I think I'm actually close to gilding that now. I want to just start keeping random hero damage pieces. So I can throw together a hero damage set. The armor on the engineer. I'm don't have a proper build, Nathan. So I'm using just whatever I had. Like, I'm using the new shards and just other shards that were just sitting around. So don't judge what I'm using here at all. None of this is best in slot. This is just rando stuff thrown in. I'm using all of the engineer shards that I could find. And then, like, this is an ability power build, so I'm going Mage Gambit. Got some generic stuff in there, like Critical Strike, Critical Empowerment is good for any hero. You know, run speed. This is for when I'm AFKing. And then that's basically it. It's not a proper set. It's completely thrown together. And you see I'm doing Chaos 10 and Chaos 8 gear. You know, that one's not even modded. So it's just, none of this you should use as a reference at all. But on that same note, we can show you what we're capable of doing here. Now, without Drago. So remember, with Dragalich, we're going to get double damage at any given time. So all this is without Drago. So we'll let the debuff expire here. In fact, let's get our heat built up here as well. Because ideally, if you use all these as close to max heat as possible, they get the most potential damage. Alright, so we're pretty much full up on heat. So let's just let the dummies reset here. That Pokemon Tower Shield guy's a badass. There, Chris. Absolute badass. Alright, so the first ability, rocket that deals splash damage on impact. Taking a look at that one. No Dragalich, just the ability itself. So a crit for 38 million with having a sketchy set of gear thrown together. So remember, sketchy gear. So that's not its potential. That's just what mine's critting for. Then we got this ground slam, which is actually really good. You see, it's 104 million crits. That does really, really well. Then we got this orbital that you throw on the ground and it just pews. But look at the numbers. I mean, it's doing good damage for something that's just running on the ground, you know? And then after your heat goes up all the way, then you, of course, exhaust it all with your Steam Blast. Nothing guarantees a 10 out of 10 mod. I'm not sure. I haven't gotten it yet. I'm not super motivated by the hyper shards, to be honest. So that will be like the... I mean, I'll go get them, but that's going to be one of the last things on the list. Or you could have threw a wall in there, Chris. I mean, obviously, a barb is a beast. And then I was talking about that hero damage, which the hero damage, of course, is going to be your regular canister fire. Your alternate fire you can tap, and it shoots that globe out and comes back. And then if you hold down your alternate fire, it engages the drill arm at melee range. Just to give you guys an idea, this is with no hero damage, y'all. No hero damage. All I'm doing is holding right click. You guys just looked at my gear. Well, I guess I do have Ascension in. But that's the drill arm working. Let me see. No, I don't have any Ascension. So that's literally like no hero damage. Incidental hero damage only. I got hero damage on that and on the canister, of course. But ability, or no, that one was hero damage too. All right, so I do have a few hero damage pieces, but it's not a full set. And then I've got no Ascension into it. And it just shreds, absolutely shreds. However, like I said, I really, really think that's going to get boring to play. If you're a barbarian main, you might like it, but besides that, I'm not really sure how many people will like the drill arm play. Definitely seems viable, though. I think the abilities are cool enough where I personally am just enjoying spamming the abilities. What's going on there, Zilla? And then as far as one-size-fits-all relic, just defense rate, anti-melee, anti-chaos. I mean, you can just literally use it on anything. Anything. You know, say I want to play around with the Earthshatter Tower. Bam. Earthshatter Tower now viable. Say I want to play around with cannonballs. Well, cannonballs are still cannonballs. Let's say ballistas instead. Bam. Ballistas now viable. Say I want to use ramsters. Ba-boom. Viable. Or archers. Boom. Viable. So, I mean, that's literally the one-stop shop as far as relics go right there. I wouldn't. I would pull that off and use it on a different defense, personally. It's expensive to constantly move mods around, but that's the beauty of unequipping it and putting it somewhere else. I would build a different relic. If you've got like a relic set up with Piercer, like this relic, defense rate, anti-melee, and Piercer servo, that's pretty much a well-rounded relic. However, we don't need Piercer servo on almost anything that I'm using. I'm not going to pull Piercer off of that. I'm just going to leave this sitting here for when I need Piercer. It's too expensive to be constantly swapping, you know? When you can just get yourself another piece of gear and just build another set. But I've actually got several Piercer ones. Here's one. I pulled a mod. See, that's the difference. Like here, I had anti-melee on it, and I wanted to use that anti-melee. So I pulled the mod off of this to use it on another relic. And that's, you know, nothing wrong with removing a mod because you can use the Goblin Insurance to save the old relic. You know, all these tenacity. I don't need all these tenacities anymore. I'm not using tenacity on anything. I'm sure I probably have another Piercer sitting here too. Then besides that one. You don't even need Piercer now, Slia. I mean, if you're just using archers, Vanguards might give you a hard time. But there's also so many new shards. You guys need to look through the shards. Like that Poison Dart Tower shard. Head arrows. Poison Dart Tower now pierces through shields and 2 additional targets, and its defense damage is increased. So don't use Piercer on PDTs anymore. You know, throw that back down. Throw that bad boy in there. Thanks for following there, Dead Remix. So yeah, getting good. Let's see, Zilla says, heard about the new gear rank. Well, I mean, you'll be clearing Massacre well long before you get that new gear, Zilla. I mean, that new gear is only going to be like on higher difficulty Massacre runs. But yeah, anyway, that's the main setups I'm using right now. I made 2 of those just because I had the mods laying around. I figured, why the heck not? There's not a piercing shard for skeletal archers, but I can tell you I used them without piercer, and the Vanguards didn't really cause me a problem. Even with that frontal avoidance, they still just got smashed. Just didn't really cause me an issue at all. So yeah, that is what I've been doing. I gotta go make up another coffee real quick, y'all, and use the little boy's room. So just give me just a couple of minutes. We'll get back to the grind. Did I get another tier here? Yeah, I got one more up. One more up on my walls. We're getting there. But there is a lot of new shards that are good shards, you know. Of course, you can look at them all here for whatever. And then remember to use your shard dust, y'all. I'm sure people have just saved massive amounts of shard dust. You know, use your shard dust. Like, I had an enormous amount of Chaos 7 shard dust, like thousands and thousands. I think at the start I had like 5,500 Chaos 7 shard dust. And I was able to guild this shard, Enhanced Throw. It's a Chaos 7 shard, just from my shard dust. Here, so you have one that's 10 out of 10, so you could just transfer it without selling your kidneys. I mean, Piercer too, that's one that if you're going to throw a better mod away, that's probably one you could throw away. But I mean, the Goblin Item Assurance is only 1,200 Defender Medals. It's going to take way more than 1,200 Defender Medals to find a relic. You know what I'm saying? So being able to save a relic that you have already basically set for 1,200 is just feels like kind of a steal. I got the weekly bug this week, y'all. I didn't get a weekly quest. Never refreshed. Kind of a bummer. Anyway, let me go brew up a coffee real quick and take a quick leak, and then I will be right back, and we'll decide what we're going to do. Right, I have returned. Trying to max out your magic powers, but your problem with AP is how lazy you are. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. Got to go to work on a camper? Well, good luck there, Zilla. Good luck, good luck. Yeah, anyway. That's him. How long have I been streaming for? This stream's been up for, what, an hour, 45 minutes? What do we got? Let me check my mats again. See, the problem is the individual mats. It's always the issue, right? I got plenty of Chaos 10 amps now to do lots of stuff. I got enough motes to do plenty of stuff. But the clusters are where the grind is right now. Of course, I'll switch over to another piece of gear at some point, but you need 50 to full up any of the pieces. So like to do a weapon, I need 50 ingots. To do a relic, I need 50 clusters. That's what I'm using on the knight. The Railgun has got this energy overload mod, which is really good. Someone asked, I know it was answered by in chat already, but someone asked, how do you get this mod? It's the same as any hero-specific mod in the game. You have a chance for this mod to drop. Oops. You have a chance for this mod to drop. Where the hell did it go? There it is. You have a chance for any hero-specific mod to drop just by having the hero in the deck. If you want to increase your chances of getting it to drop, then play actively on that hero. So, like, what I did for this is, because I didn't have the Chaos 10 reroll materials, is I went and ran a couple of Chaos 7 maps, because I had a lot of pristine materials. I got the drop, and then I rerolled it to 10 at Chaos 7. Then I upgraded it from Chaos 7 to Chaos 10. So, play actively on the engineer for the greatest chance of getting that. And to be honest, it just rains them. It's not rare at all. Like, if you're playing active engineer, you're going to see the mod. Like, within a couple of maps. It's just, you know, they're just there. They're just there and relatively common. Can't seem to find any hero damage gear at all, though. Here's a piece. Actually, there's a piece, too. What do I got now? I got a pair of boots. I got a pair of gloves. I don't have a head yet. That's not, you know, that's not going to require dumping resources into. Do I have a decent head, though? I don't have any head that's worth a crap. Boo. I think this is all junk. Another thing to think about, too, if you don't mind spending your defender medals, is if you find a really good relic, like that one wouldn't qualify as really good. But say, you know, you had, you know, controller, defense rate, and tenacity. Just say for this one, for example, you wanted to use that. You can upgrade the relic, of course, using your crafting materials, but you don't get any more value for it being a higher level. So you can always come over, take that junker relic that you just found with no mods on it, that's already 6 out of 10, without any material requirements, and then you could throw your mods over from there, and it's not going to be as much of an investment. The difference is it's going to cost you a bunch of defender medals there. So that's an option as well if you don't have the materials going. There's Aramir. Throw this back in the trash bin here. The anti-heal chip seems like it's going to be pretty good. I think Aramir's got a good Crumble Bulwark build. What's going on there, Manu? How you doing? All right, yeah, he's got a Crumble Bulwark build here. Let's pop into that one. Nah, AP resets are all still the same. I'm a little bit bummed that there's no floor unlock. I know a lot of people are happy that there's no floor unlock for Chaos 10. If Chaos 10 would have unlocked floor 650, I may consider going to floor 999, but there's just no way I'm going to do it. I'd love to be able to play it, but I'm just so anti-Onslaught. I just hate it. If I could have been able to skip some more floors, I probably would have done it. 999 is not why you grind the game. 999 is what ruined the game. If you look at the thousands of average players the game used to have, Onslaught is why they no longer play this game. And it's a big reason why I stopped playing it for so long. It's garbo content. Alright, so we got 2 dragons. You got a game mode that's all about getting meta defenses set up so you can AFK for 900 plus floors just before you grab a group of friends and start re-rolling maps in a complete RNG system that can be somewhere between fully AFK and sweaty irritating. It's lacking in fun. That's my problem with Onslaught. I mean, some people enjoy it. If you enjoy it, it's there for you. But I can tell you that the game had way more players before they did that. Plus, this isn't a bash trendy stream, so I'm not even going to go into it. But remember, too, they kind of gypped everybody on Onslaught when it returned. Because the original Onslaught was endless mode, and they removed it from the game, and people loved it. And then a year later, they said Onslaught was coming back and didn't elaborate, and everyone assumed that endless mode was returning. And instead, they gave us that. I just don't encourage anyone to even go down that rabbit hole. It's completely unrewarding and just a huge grind. That's just straight mindless grind. There. I'll quit being Mr. Bitter and whiny now. And I'll enjoy the content that's here in front of me. Because I love the game. See, we used to have an endless mode as the thing, D-Blast, and it was removed. But, yeah, anyway, I ain't crying. I just don't do Onslaught, because I think it's awful. But I do love the rest of the game. But numbers don't lie. When they made that change, numbers plummeted, and they have never recovered. It's one thing that never lies, is the numbers. You know? Old endless mode was just a farming system, already, but people enjoyed it. Remember, it's a super casual grind game. It's not some crazy difficulty. It's about assembling the meta and winning maps. And people liked that. So, I mean, if people liked it, that's what, you know, it's a free-to-play game. That's what it's about, right? Keep the players, keep them liking it. Old Endless did get boring, and it was used heavily as let it run overnight. Not gonna deny that in any way, shape, or form, but people enjoyed it. That's the thing that Chaos 10 added, is it brought fun back. You can use whatever you want. You know, now obviously here we're kind of overpowering the content because Aramir's all jacked up. Oh, I didn't even go through the rest of the build here. We got 2 Railguns. We got a buff, a boost, a destructive pylon, and then 2 dragons. Same thing here with bonus dragons. And then we've got the change right here. Floor 650. But there's no skip, if that's what you're asking. Not the fastest in this Chaos 8 set, but it can get it done. It can get it done. Oof. Macked. The towers are super fun, Lady of the Storm. The character himself, I feel like there's some changes they could make to make it a little less clunky as far as active play. But the towers themselves are beast. Uh-oh. What happened there? I think we lost this one. Must have been a dive bomber. Well, you get that diversity there, Touch. If you're willing to throw down some walls, you can literally use any of your favorite defenses in Chaos 10. Build them out properly, give it a wall, and you're going to be able to use it. An auto G macro is not. Like an auto G anti-AFK macro, they said is not against. They don't want you automating anything, like as far as building or probably even using abilities and whatnot, but as far as just hitting G and keeping yourself from going AFK, that's fine. I guess I could have rebuilt that railgun, huh? Or Aramir did. I went thinking I'm on the damn guy. I could have rebuilt it while the wave was running. Pretty solid build. The problem with... I don't know about a macro for re-rolling. I wouldn't risk it because it's not going to auto-stop at 10 out of 10. You got a macro running, you're going to roll right past it. So I personally wouldn't risk that. Does it under 9 minutes duo? Dang, that's pretty good. It stopped on the 10 because they rolled out of materials and just got lucky, Trapzilla. It does not, there is no protection. Sadly, I know that from experience. I have rolled past a 10 out of 10. And I know many, many people who have. I think that that would be a great quality of life thing for them to add in. I never got the clusters. Remember, I had 2 when we joined. So something's not right there. Maybe because I popped the box and then hit G. If I wouldn't have popped the box at all. But yeah, I definitely didn't get the materials on that one. Yeah, you just do it on the title screen, Fang style. If you go back to the title screen, up in the top right-hand corner, you can switch servers to whatever server you want. Thanks a ton for following there, Tribal. Appreciate it. You have to wait for the DLC to come out, Tribal. It's a paid cosmetic. That the DLC is not launched yet on consoles. Yeah, EU is definitely the most populated server. So, I mean, if you're looking to buy something or looking for people to play with or whatever, going to EU is definitely the way to go. But it's hard to find groups, too, inside of DD2. If you use Discord, it's pretty easy. But so many people play with their alts and only run private matches. Initiate buff is crazy. Oh yeah. I wanted to set an initiate up for AFK boost builds, but I just haven't gotten around to it yet. DD2 has been out on PlayStation 5 for almost a decade. Taylor. Or do you mean the update? The update just hit this morning on PlayStation. Assuming that's what you meant. Man, homie got smoked down there, huh? Absolutely smoked. It's not doing terrible for a Chaos 8 thrown together, not proper ability power build. You know? Yeah. Well, I mean, this is a really, really thrown together build. Oh, you're talking about the mini boss. You can get 2 mass destructions. You get one for mastery mode and one for incursions. Theoretically, you only have to do every incursion once, but if you're in the middle of AP, there's been bugs with that throughout the entirety of mastery mode being a thing, or prime incursions being a thing. So I would do them all in one sitting, and then you don't have to worry about it. I'm not sure currently if it's resetting or not. Resetting your progress. It very well could be. So if you do them all without doing AP resets, you'll definitely get it. It's a lot. The easiest one to get is that mastery one. It's the first hyper shard you get in mastery. So you only got to get what, 55 stars? Is it? You could do 55 different mastery maps and 1-star them, and have a mass destruction. You know. Well, it's the prime incursion, so it starts at Chaos 8. Anything below Chaos 8 is not prime incursions. You do all of the Chaos 8 prime incursions, you get a mastery. You get another mass destruction. I don't even think they don't even call them prime incursions anymore, do they? I'll have to look. I'm not sure. They still call them prime incursions? It's fair. But basically that means Chaos 8 and up. But just by doing the Chaos 8, doing all the Chaos 8 prime incursions, you get an entire duplicate set of all of the original hyper shards. Exclamation giveaway and exclamation DD2 in chat. We'll give you all the information there on the giveaways. Alright, so I won't touch the box this time, because I definitely got robbed on the last run. Seems like a pretty solid build there, Aramir. And the build time on it's fast too. Let's see. All right, so I got him that time. So don't pop the box and then not loot. Either don't touch it, it seems like, or pop it and loot it yourself. Or pop it and at least let the stuff hit the ground. The game won't let you use a mouse or controller. I haven't heard of that one, Nixie. So I'm not sure. Maybe somebody else in chat has. It's out right now. Fire up your Xbox and download it. It's there. Go, go. Not bad, not bad. I mean, I wonder what this guy could do with a Chaos 10 set. I'll probably not upgrade a set to Chaos 10 for him. I am debating on getting another hero set up, though, besides just my monk. I'm not sure who to go. I don't want to do a Huntress, even though I know Huntresses can scream. I'm not sure if buff applies to the engineer's buffs. I don't think it would be from the heat, but he does have some default passives. I'm not sure if they work with the buff chips or not, though. I'm sure Artie or Rexo or Jade, or if anybody's here, probably knows. His heat dispensability counts. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, it gives you that speed boost and everything. You see that buff up. It's fairly decent, too, 10 seconds. Figure you would have to pop it every 10 seconds to use buff chips. But that's not that bad. Not as bad as a monk. Quicksilver has arrived. What's going on there, Tree? How you doing? I don't like melee, generally speaking, Trapzilla. I mean, I do really enjoy... I think the Gun Witch with the mobility is the most fun to play of any hero in the game. Although the Monk and Eevee are my favorite two heroes, so I'll probably end up doing a Gun Witch. But I'm not sure if I want to go ability power or hero damage. That's why I've been grabbing just rando loot. rando hero damage loot, so I can just play around with some of them. This is the canister from the new boss. It's McDougar's. So probably, certainly not best in slot on this hero, because McDougar's is all about the charged shot and single target damage. The thing with the Gun Witch is, I mean, I've always played an AP Gun Witch. But one thing about the Gun Witch is, or one thing about hero damage builds, is they're so good for lazy mofos. And I am a lazy mofo. Hero damage builds are meant for lazy people. They just shied so much for those folks. I'm not positive, but I think McDougar's scales better than Celebration for charged shot. Like I said, I'm not 100% on that one, but I believe it does. Yeah, I'm not concerned about knockback. I mean, I would use a McDougar's for... If I was looking for a single target canister, I would use it for bossing. I would have multiple sets. I would have a celebration set up with all the meme mods, crossfire, stuff like that for lane clearing, and then have like the new one set up for bossing. Oh shit. Well, that's not behind the siege roller. That's off the world. Seems pretty good. All right, I'm going to pop out the tavern again here. And we'll start a fresh group, so if anybody wants in, feel free to join. Only the engineer survived. Oh man. Only the Engie. As long as it's dropped on the ground and you don't touch it, you will get the loot, yes. If you pop it open and then hit G, or if you hit G before it drops on the ground, I think you won't get the loot. Anybody's welcome to join. I just want to make sure people have the opportunity to hop in. So you can stay for as many as you want there, quick. Well, I want to save both of those. Where'd that go? Another golden dino egg. Does the game just rain these things now? I mean, that's the second one I found today. Where'd I put the other one at? Oh, here they are. I mean, it's just raining these things. Yay, destruction. Alright, there's a hero damage piece. I needed a helmet, but of course, not going to find one. I'll save that one for now, just so I have something. The rails were hitting for 150 million? Wow. That's crazy, man. That's big boy damage there. Yeah, I tell you, the golden Drago eggs, they can't possibly have any value, do they? They just seem way, way too common. Just beasting it out. Tall Kid with the sub. Thank you so much. From what you saw, the mod that causes AoE can hit the same target. I mean, it would make sense if it causes an AoE explosion. I don't know if that's the case, but it would make sense to me, really. Usually those things are an additive effect, not something that is like limited to certain number or certain outside enemies or whatever. They are beast. That is for damn sure. Crazy, crazy. See what these guys want to do. It does hit the same target. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. Figure it shoots, it causes an explosion in an area. There's walls plus anything else, Winnie. I've been using a Railgun combined with 2 magnetic knights. Buffing it all up, of course. It's just shredding. One of the dummies was taking 460 million damage. Jesus. All right. Let's see if we can't get that boss down. We'll make it public. Feel free to join, y'all. Just bring a DPS hero if you would, please. Bring the elite deeps. The boss is actually just extremely... You can manipulate it so easily. I actually found it by accident. Because there's a boss lane that enemies I don't think are designed to run up. And every now and then you would get a straggler. So I threw a wall there. And by doing that, it ended up... Quicksilver didn't come. Oh yeah, there he is. Or he didn't accept the friend request or the group invite. What do we got? We all set? I think we're all set. Where the mana at, though? Who got the mana? All right. We're still missing Baron's mana. There we go. We're one short. That's all right. So yeah, what I've been doing is one of them and two of these. Combine that, of course, with Boostara, any form of destructive pylon, and then throw a wall in front of it. This map, it has some lanes that have curves to them, like right here, that it makes the placements a little sketch. So you definitely have to look at if your wall is taking excessive damage or whatever. You're going to want to look at that. Let's see. I think we go like right here on this one. ADHD Druid with the raid. Thank you so much. Welcome, y'all. Welcome. Why won't it let me put you down? I'm afraid it's not getting destructive pylon here. Well, it'll be alright. We'll throw it down on it anyway. Not really. I've been mainly grinding clusters to be able to upgrade my stuff. I've done the boss a bunch of times now, but haven't really been grinding it at all. I just don't know how interested I'm going to be in the boss weapons yet. And I've gotten, surprisingly, even though I've done like less than 20 kills, I've gotten even the golden rare pet already. So I had a little RNG luck with pet drops. A little bit of love. I completely missed lanes up top. That's all right. What do we want? We want an obelisk down here. And up top here, we want a tree for the boss fight. Just tuck it in over here. And then this lane is the boss lane. You see there's flyers here. All the ground mobs are showing that they're going to run this way. But every now and then, a mob will run up this way. So with that in mind, I just been throwing another maul right here. Now, what ends up happening is it ends up just allowing you to really, really manipulate the boss. So, little bit on the cheddar cheese side, it seems like. Shit, not enough mana. So we'll have to leave the... we'll have to leave this lane until next wave, because we got the missing mana thing going. It's really smooth, y'all. This is the first time I'm testing the build in 4-player, though, so we'll see what happens. I think in wave 1 we might have to upgrade some walls, or repair some walls, but I think that probably would be the worst thing that would happen. If you're going solo, it's make a sandwich moment. I mean, it's so strong. Just does really, really good. But I've just watched the mini-map. If any of the walls start to turn red, this lane, of course, has no reflect, so I'll give it a little help. What's going on there, Batman? How you doing? Ask him. If you have any questions, feel free to ask there, Iceman. If you're trying to use Fissures in Chaos 10, then realize you're going against Cyborgs and Frost Orcs. So you would have to... You must use your Fissure, and you refuse to use anything else. You have to set it up as if it was going to be dealing with Cyborgs and Frost Orcs. Meaning you need automation or tenacity, and then overclapping the rate would be very good for Frost Orc situations. Counts in the processor resetting. Yeah. Timing is everything with AP resets, no doubt. This is the old Nuke Monk from 2017. Haven't changed a thing. So, in fact, the old command is probably still there. If you do exclamation nuke in chat, it might give you a link to a video. I did get a weapon. Because this is a boss map, so I want a single target damage weapon. Ten enemies at a time. All AoE defenses are 10 enemies at a time. Doesn't look like it will go, but you'll find it on my channel. If you just Google or just search Nuke Monk. I probably removed it because it's such an old video. I definitely removed it from Twitch already. Yeah. The polearm actually was seemed like a little bit of a DPS increase versus the Ember Mount one. This one is absolute garbage. But it's still, being absolute garbage, I got a DPS increase by using it. No, it's single target. Not giving you that explosion like the Ember Mount one would. But, I mean, the Ember Mount one was best for DPS, or single target DPS. Like, I had 2 pole arms. I had one for lane clearing and one for bossing. The lane clearing one was all memed up with rail carts and crossfire remnants and all that shit just to have fun. And then the single target one was focused crit, you know? No, it doesn't. C10 doesn't affect Onslaught at all. What's up, veteran? How you doing? I like that one, Trapzilla. I used that one for years. I actually have its replacement. I found a really good Deathwing that I was going to replace the Conch with, but I just used it for so many years I never bothered. If you don't touch the chest, you get the loot. I think a good general rule is if you crack it open, just pick the stuff up. If you don't crack it open, you're going to automatically loot it all as long as your bags are set up. Where the Dragon Lord at? He over here, being all bubbly. Oops, missed. Fail on the nuke. I got the rail card on there just for the knockback. It actually inadvertently came really in handy in getting those first Chaos 10 wins. Because the Chieftain is very susceptible to knockback. The defenses are really good. As a DPS hero, it's a little up in the air still. I mean, it's as good as any hero is good as long as you deal it or set it up properly. I'm just using the monk because I'm doing the proper thing for the team, and that is boosting the Huntress. If you're a monk and you're not boosting your Huntress, you're doing it wrong. Let's just be all honest and open here. I'm not, well, it's a mixed group, Artie, so I'm not sure how fast this will be. I mean, we've got Aramir Quicksilvers and not sufficient gear. Sorry, Quick. Just stating truths. And I don't know about Baron. So it's basically Aramir's gonna burn it down, and I'm gonna boost him and provide any DPS I can. Well, Selfish Monk used to be fine. Yeah, so this is a 2-person boss kill in a 4-person group, basically. I did what I said I wasn't gonna do, and that is give people carries on their first boss kill. I'm breaking my own rule, y'all. That's the wrong defense. But yeah, as far as just clearing the lanes, and the thing with this, even with the wonky corners and stuff, is just look, if your wall is taking damage, then either reposition your wall or reposition your reflect beam. Because there is some real wonky corners, you know? Like this one, for one. So if you do start taking wall damage, you know you got to make an adjustment. But as far as the defenses, they just are absolutely shredding. If you plan on buffing walls, it is driftless. If you're not buffing your walls, then you don't have to worry about it. Oh my god, I missed again. Good lord. Now we don't have everything up. That's 2 nukes. 2 back-to-back nukes in a row. I missed on the same mob. Like this one, we're taking damage, so I don't have something exactly right here. Like the wall could go back a tickle, or the reflect beam could come forward a little. Something like that, maybe. I mean, it wasn't taking enough damage for me to really worry about for this run, but it was taking damage, so something there is not quite right. Same thing here. I'm assuming the goblin bombs are hitting, so maybe if I brought the reflect beam out a little bit more this way. And then additionally, when you're doing this and fighting them, don't stand in a line between the wall and the core. Because he does do a ground attack that shoots out, like real similar to this. He's going to do that move. If he does that, aiming at you, it's going to hit the core. So you got to stand over this way. If you stand over this way, when he shoots it at you, it's not going to hit anything. So that's the other deal. And then make sure you pop the lava bugs when they spawn. He's gonna, when he does goes to his underground deal, he's gonna spawn lava bugs. You pop all the lava bugs, you get you're doing increased damage on the boss. Stand over here, y'all. Stand over here. You're gonna smash the core, man. Stand over here. There you go. You just don't want the... No, Aramir! And his lava bugs will pop up in just a minute. Definitely nothing speedy about this burn, that's for sure. Wait for Aramir to come back, and then I'll Drago him. I didn't see the lava bugs. Looks like we got him, though, because his health is chunking now. Our poor little Huntress is just getting rolled, though. Now, obviously, if we had 4 DPS heroes, that would have just completely got rolled. But we still got the victory chest. Aramir needs to learn to dodge. I think that was the canister, it looked like. Thinking which one of the items I got. I think it's the canister down in the middle of all that stuff. Do it one more time, then we'll switch back over to relics. Yeah, it was the canister. Another ability power one. I've gotten this... I mean, I guess I have gotten most of the things now. I got that one tome. I got the Lavamancer's Punchy Glove. I always get the stupid Lavamancer Punchy Glove, man. Every boss fight, that's all the game ever gives me. But I have gotten multiple pole arms. And I've gotten multiple rifles. And multiple canisters now. I haven't gotten the bow yet. That's the only thing I haven't gotten yet. I'll buff us up here this time, Aramir. If you put the buff beam down first and then the destructive pylon, it gives you a little bit of tickle damage, extra tickle damage at the wall for anything that does make it to your wall. Little extra tickle. What's going on, Shadow Shot? How you doing, man? Welcome. Running the Hyper Cheese in C8, doing Blink King to catch up on Hyper Shards. Is that your last one? Blink King's actually super easy. Particularly if you got a group that knows the mechanic. All right, Dan, take it easy. Enjoy the rest of your day. Some point I will get the build down, and I won't be looking down at the numbers and to figure out which button to press next, and I'll actually be able to get this done in a decent amount of time. But for now, it's like the 6-year build. Power Surge is the hardest one by far. And you know the deal with Power Surge, bring a friend, you know? It's a lot of lanes. Yeah, that's true. I got that Relic, Jade. Thing screams, man. You weren't joking. The energy overload thing is a beast. Wrong hero. I'm like, where the mall at? Everything that's tiered now that's not at a cap will be available, yeah. So like accessories, I'm assuming, pets. Well, I know pets will. I've actually already got one. Rolled like trash, of course. Thanks for subscribing there, Tribal. I don't know. I'm just digging the build. That, and I dig the theme. I think the towers are cool. And I'm so glad that they're actually working. Because I do think they're fun to look at, you know? I like what they got going on. Oops. Go with an obelisk down here. We'll go with the tree right there. And then I missed the sky guard over here. There we go. The thing with Drago is just, it's all sources of damage, you know? So it's just tough to compete with Drago. Because remember, it's not about slapping your winky down in town and saying, look at me, look at me. It's about the effectiveness of the run. And given all of your defenses double damage is just so huge, you know? You remember the good old days, Artie, when you could pop Sandstorm and Poisonous Tips and create numbers so large it would crash servers? That was the trolliest shit ever. You'd get a buddy of yours and go into town, find a nice full town with 20 people in it, and then pop your Sandstorm while they pop Poisonous Tips and smack the dummy once or twice, and this entire server crashes. Tamer's Gambit scaled it. See, it used to... Poisonous Tips and Sandstorm used to multiplicatively stack together. So, like, we were in the age of doing 10,000 DPS on a well-geared hero that was doing billions of DPS. It literally instantly shut down every game. Every town. The game just noped out. And then shortly after, Drago released, and Drago was stackable between players. That was the Harbinger update. You got 4 players that had Dragalich, and the Harbinger died in a second and a half. Well, it would do the same thing today. It would crash the servers. Now, we had those Falcon Shot weapons back in the day, which we kind of got that back now. Throw, anybody's got 50 if you can throw up on that Skyguard. I forgot to upgrade it. There we go. Thank you very much. I'm not using it right now. It's Dylan. The EMP trap, I think thematically it's super cool, but it just feels, I don't know, it feels a little off. Feels like it's lacking a bit. Like, after you upgrade it, it's a fucking terror. Just wrecks everything. But until you get it upgraded, it feels like it's a little bit janky. So I'm not using it at all. It's the only one of the engineer's defenses I'm not currently really using. Go Magnetic Knights. You show that Siege Relic, who's boss? Or no, somebody's back there too. Nothing really special about it other than it seems to have a pretty decent single target damage scaler. So if you're looking for a single target weapon, like a weapon to kill bosses with, at initial look, it feels like this is the one. I used them on that first day. I like the theme of them, and I feel like it's good, but like you got that shard for them. A proc-based shard with a defense that only attacks every 2 seconds is not a good combo. But yeah, the damage of them is absurd, and being 20 DU, you get that big upgrade value, of course. What's going on, Neo? How you doing, man? Most of the weapons that drop here are made to be very good single target damage. Yeah. I mean, this weapon I'm using right now is an absolute piece of shit. That's why I haven't shown it. It's embarrassing. What's embarrassing is I actually wasted crafting materials on it and put mods on it that I know I'm going to remove. Uh-oh, what do we got going on? That I know I'm going to remove. Not sure what that was. Had to have been a flyer, I guess, right? And I didn't care that I wasted the crafting materials. But this thing is a janky POS. I should have never put a mod on it. But it was an improvement over my Ember Mount weapon. So I just said to hell with it. I'll waste a few crafting materials and get it modded up. All of the weapons are named on the same theme. It's like the earthen... Is that what it is? The earthen... whatever? I'll look at them here. As soon as we can. Earth Guardian, yeah. They're all that same theme. Earthen Guards. No locked mods or anything. I'm glad. I don't like the whole locked mods thing. I mean, obviously on like snake armor it works out. Because who cares if that's locked? It's so damn good. But I personally am not a fan of locked mods. I like to be able to move stuff. Everything's probably good. Thanks for following there, West. I usually just kind of do even upgrades on this. It's just that defenses are pretty solid. I'm just so glad that we got cool looking and effective all in one whack. It adds Chaos 10. Unknown J. So it's a new difficulty, so new loot. New tier of gear. Also added a new hero, 2 new maps. Three monks and 1 huntress walk into a bar. I'll throw down some boosts this time. That way the boss killed it and takes 6 years. It's on Xbox right now, Grumpy Kitten. Get to updating. Thanks for subscribing there, Toffee-Nator. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. I'll just go ahead and throw it down now. Get yourself juiced up here, Aramir. Get a little burn on this guy. You're quite enjoying the C10 update? Me too. I'm super stoked. I think this is the best update that's hit Dungeon Defenders 2 in many, many years. Just the versatility aspect, I agree. Couldn't agree more. The last update was what, like last June? Like June 2022? Or the last major update. Of course, there's been smaller updates. I think it was June. June-ish. Yeah. That anti-heal could be quite nice. Quite nice little addition. Well, everything is usable for DPS. If you set it up, you can use it. I'm not a big... I think the melee build is going to be really good. The hero damage build, the abilities all hit hard. It's big. I like things with smaller character models, like the monk, the gun witch. Surely you won't die up there. Am I going to be able to boost you, though? I think you'll still get it. Big fan of the AP build. That's what I've been using today, Jade. It's not a proper build, so it's got a lot of jank to it. What the hell? Oh, he hasn't come up yet. Yeah, big difference, huh? Thanks for subscribing, David. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. I really hope so, but I am unsure. I bet you're not getting the crit from the tree, Aramir. I mean, it's still obviously, he's still dying, but. All right, what do we got? What do we got? Yeah, it's got McBufferson on it. Got another dragon. I didn't see the weapon popped. Not seeing it. I bet it's a dagger down in there somewhere. Same as everything else. If you build HD, use hero damage mods and shards. If you build ability power, use ability power mods and shards. Defenses are... take your pick. Any well set up relic from another defense, pick it up, plop it on, go ham. Roll in energy overload now. That one is really, really good. What did we get? Another one of those eggs. We got weighted stone. I'm actually trying to guild weighted stone, so that's kind of nice. I don't think I'll bother guilding that one. I guess I'll save it just in case. Weighted stone, I think I do want to guild though. The hero health. Oh, it's the stupid glove. Damn Lavamancer punchy glove. See, I complained about it, and the game says, take that. We will give you another Lavamancer punchy glove. You guys have no idea. When Embermount launched, I ran Embermount 100 times. 100 times straight in a row and never saw a single polearm drop. I enjoy them both. I don't really have a preference. Today I'm enjoying DD2, so playing that. I am pretty anxious to get back onto the PTR and check out those new changes, though, as there's been some super cool shit. Really needed a head. I wanted to play around. I think I got a full set of hero damage gear now to at least just look. It's the one from last run. What did that roll? Ability power. I want to see, which is trash gear. I don't have anything in hero damage. I'm not going to bother respecing for that, but let's see if we had. There's some hero damage boots. There's hero damage gloves. We'll just go with a hero health head. And then there's a hero damage chest. I guess I can't really test it without changing the Ascension, huh? Screw it. I've blown Defender medals on worse things. Yeah, exclamation DD2 in chat. We'll get you a link to some engineer giveaways that are going right now. See, if we did that, obviously not modded, not properly sharded, but I just want to see something. Damn. Drill arb for the win. Now, what does this hit for? Yep. Looks like it was critting for 18 mil. I mean, if you had it properly built and you enjoyed the barbarian melee playstyle, I think you could do a drill arm build and just shred face. But I think the abilities are more fun, personally. Let me go back to the ability set. It's not a good ability set, y'all, so don't build like this. This is just stuff I had in my inventory. Stick it up to an orc's head and get your hair caught. Get his hair caught in there. That's fair. It'll clean him right out, Artie. It'll clean him right out. So what I've been doing is going into drill smash damage. And then everything else I've been throwing into this, the orbital cannon, just because they're enjoyable to use. And you get and they do hit hard. You know, 179 million crit. That's not too bad, considering it's a janky set of gear that's not properly sharded. And then, although I hate casting shit on the ground, that is just real gratifying for some reason. Just kind of is. All right, so I got about 45 minutes, y'all. We can do another loop, another cluster loop. All right. Nope. Let's see. We did Magus at the beginning. We didn't do very much Crumble Bulwark. Oop, wrong. We want to do more Crumble Bulwark. That build seems pretty good. Let's take a look at Aramir's Crumble Bulwark build again. Thanks for subscribing there, Chewbacca. Appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. So with Artie and Jade here in chat, I'm not sure who else is in chat. Besides a Huntress, what hero do you think would be able to put out the most damage using the correct mods and correct shards, but mostly ungilded and mostly, say, 5 of 10 mods? Who do you think would be the most effective for boss killing without re-rolling mods? What do y'all think? So this build Aramir's been doing is 2 Railguns, 2 Dragons, boosted, buffed. Or yeah, I should leave the Barb out too. I don't want to... I'm just not interested in playing the Barb or the Huntress at all. And I don't want to grind out reroll tokens for a hero that I probably won't use that much. Yeah, I mean actual bosses. Then over here we got the Railguns, 6 Dragons, 2 in the back, 4 in the front, boosted and buffed and pyloned. Now, having the correct mods, but having low quality ones. Like, say, all 5 of 10s. And then we got a dragon with just a pylon over here. Oh shit, I made the game private. I'm sorry, y'all. After this one, we'll run in. HD Gunwitch's weapon is a lot cheaper than Dryad, or a lot cheaper than Huntress's. Well, I'll probably grind the weapon. I should just play a stupid Huntress, right? But I played so much Huntress in early alpha, I just don't want to play any more Huntress. I mean, I think that would be the obvious choice. Well, I mean, being way too OP is not a problem in my mind. There, easy. Way too OP is just fine. You like the Gunwitch a lot more? The Gunwitch, I've always said this, but the Gunwitch's mobility, in my opinion, just makes it the most fun character in the entirety of the game to play. You eject when you die, but no, you can't eject. The HD Gunwitch, that's probably what I'll end up doing. And I do enjoy playing the Gunwitch, so it's not like I'd be pulling teeth to play it or whatever, you know? She's a full package. In all the wrong ways there, Miss Jade. In all the wrong ways. All the right ways, too. I think it's a playstyle choice, Iceman. I think they're both super, super viable. I mean, they're both just mean, you know? But do you like to spam down lanes, or do you want to cast all the abilities? Now, you're still going to be dependent on casting the abilities, even with a HD Gunwitch, just for the... assuming you're using the focused mod. I can never remember what the max on the secondary is. I'll go out and make this public afterwards, y'all. Sorry about that. I meant to queue it public, but it's force of habit, you know. Took like a 2-month break, and then everybody was rocking Hero Damage Gunwitch. You know what? It's lazy AF. There, D-Blast. That's why. Nothing better than being lazy AF. Two identical builds of her just so you can rotate your Sandstorm. That sounds excessive, Jade. It sounds excessive. Those aren't bad birds. Those are good birds. They have 100% uptime. What about Cyclone versus Sandstorm? You can get your little kitty going. Yeah, the 30-second cooldown. Too good. Plus you get that run speed boost too. Ooh. I'm full on heat. I'll just go with whatever looks fun to you, Iceman. I want to see something. Does the right click hit roller butts on the way back? Can't really tell. Sandstorm is on any pet with Earth. So any pet that does Earth damage can roll Sandstorm. Oh, the map's over. I'm like, where all the baddies go? Alright, sorry, Aramir. I'll drag us out, though. And, drag us out and make it public. Exclamation DD2 in chat there, Cold Spy. There's an engineer giveaway going right now. We'll go public instead. Yeah, the map does fly by. That's always been a great grind map. Sadly, it's Ramparts. Sandstorm doesn't do near its actual damage on dummies. Imagine that. I still got 100. God, I'm just furious about my connection. I've dropped 33,000 frames this stream, y'all. It's just, it's never bogging down low enough where I feel like I need to stop the stream. And I restarted everything. I restarted my computer. I did all the things before I started stream. There's something weird going on with my supposedly gigabit internet access. Oof. Snoozed on that one. That's alright, the cooldown will be back up. This lane just getting straight camped. What's going on there, Rainbow? Oh, going good. Grinding out some clusters. I'm gonna do I'm gonna finish a totem. I've put in way too much grind since this launch, y'all. You guys have no idea. There's been zero sleep. Thanks for following. There's someone. No, no increase. Uh-oh. No onslaught floor increase. Wow. Was somebody else shooting at that, or was that all that railgun? It may have been the railgun. I'm probably gonna do defense builds. I don't think I'm gonna do any hero builds. I don't really. You know, I mean, it feels viable, but I'm not really enjoying the playstyle very much, to be honest. I do really like the towers, though. I mean, I'll post up some builds, but I'm not going to actually put the builds together and grind the gear out. All the spreadsheets, I'm sure, if not already, will be updated with new builds and offer the engineer. The right click is so funny. Delta from BioShock 2. Can't argue that. Can't argue that at all. It's got mass destruction, and dragon's haste. The dragons do. I'm assuming anyway. Yeah, okay. Yeah, double stack plus haste. Boom, Ogre. That Railgun had nothing to do with it. That was pure engineer power right there. Yeah, exclamation Discord in chat there, Jacob. I've got a Discord server. Got all kinds of stuff, not just DD2. I think we either got or will be getting some Path of Exile news today, too, for those of you that play PoE. Or maybe today's not the day. I thought today was the day. Oh, it already dropped. Yeah, I haven't looked at it yet. You know, mindless grinder. I woke up this morning and instantly started grinding relics. Does it look cool? Shadow Shot? The theme? New melee buffs, though? I'm going right for Righteous Fire this league again. Oh, the Righteous Fire. Alright, let's do one more. Probably going to get Diablo 4 when it's officially released. I'm definitely going to be playing it. I love ARPGs. I don't do a whole lot on the channel about them, but I absolutely love ARPGs. And a lot of them, like Path of Exile and Path of Exile and Diablo 3 particularly are perfect for, like, just my life. Being married and everything. So, you know, 3 minute, 2 minute, 3 minute runs, and then go do whatever the wife tells me I need to do, then do 2 3 minute runs, start on a hardcore druid. That 100% is not going to happen. We will have no hardcore druid. Anyone just joining, I'll show what Aramir's doing here. So we got Destructive Pylon, a Boostara, 2 Dragons, 2 Railguns, and a Buff Beam. And over here, we go 6 Dragons, 2 Railguns, Destructive Pylon. All right, Artie, take it easy. Thanks for hanging out, man. Have a great night. Boostara, Destructive Pylon. And then 2 Railguns. More cast on crit power. That's exactly what the game needed, Shadow Shot, is more buffs for trappers. Right? Isn't that exactly what the game needed? And then we got a last resort Dragon's Nest and Destructive Pylon over here as well. Blowing off your steam actually hits pretty hard, too. I'm not sure, Iceman. Now I get to throw in the flex. I don't know about the restart wave bug because I ain't losing no waves, dude. Just kidding, of course. But I honestly don't know if it's still there or not. Oof. Punched in the mouth. Specifically 10% longer enemy cooldown recovery and 20% shorter player cooldown recovery, huh? I think this will give me enough for another, one more upgrade on that totem. The Initiate's always been a powerhouse for boosters. I'm assuming Aramir's up there boosting his stuff. It's actually a super viable playstyle for grinding that literally no one uses, or you don't see anyone use it in DD2. In the other Dungeon Defenders games, it's used real regularly. Welcome there, Speed Demon. You're at the end, but better at the end than never, right? Relic of your choice with raid on it, and then double stack distraction, or destruction, mass destruction, and dragon's haste. Same as the old build everyone's always used. The dragon's nests are just good. They've always been really good. Thanks for following there, Bubba Fett. I do appreciate you. Distraction meta. Yeah, it's definitely really good. Super, super good. This is a really, really bad Chaos 8 AP set. But it's just thrown together just to kind of play around and have some fun. It does good damage, even with a janky Chaos 8 setup. Real janky, y'all. Real janky. It's not at Merc tier. For what I'm using anyway, the gear I'm using. I finally finished it up. I moved on to Pirates now, Grandmaster. I'm no longer Vikings, and I'm now Pirates. I'm watching that Black Sails show now while I grind out crafting materials in DD2. I mean, I had already seen Vikings before, multiple times, in fact. Are the devs considering increasing the vault and inventory bags? I can't imagine. But I mean, that's not anything I would know about if they were. I've seen Black Sails already too, and I agreed. I thought it was good. Ooh, that one's got potential. I might end up using that relic. Alright, gonna head on out to Tavern here. So gonna wrap up things here today, y'all. I do have a few minutes though, so feel free to ask any questions anyone might have. But, I mean, as far as the inventory space, Maz, it used to be bigger and they reduced it. So I can't imagine they're going to increase it again. Your favorite tower properly sharded and modded behind a wall there, Papa Chief. So that's regarding Chaos 10, of course. Stoking Fury. Already got that. Anything good? We keep getting these stupid dragon eggs. I'm just selling them off. Yeah, I don't think they're worth more than a couple 100,000 probably at the market, so I haven't even been bothering. Rash roll. But I might keep it for now, just until I get a set put together. Yeah, I think they got that dialed in. It does feel like if you open the chest and it's at midway opening and you hit G to go, you're not going to get any loot. If the chest spawns and you don't touch it and leave, you're getting your loot. Where is that relic? Shit, did I sell it? Yeah, I did. That relic's pretty close. I mean, that's good rolls on power and health. Let's definitely keep that. The rest of this stuff's all garbage. You just get time to clean house, Matthew. It's the challenge. It's the challenge, is deciding, okay, I'm not going to gild these 6 million shards that I probably don't need anyway. That's always the challenge, you know? Wait, did I have pet food in there somewhere? I saw pet food when I was just looking at that. There it was. Not pet food, but... Alright, let's see where we are at as far as crafting materials. All about the Citron clusters, but I think we can slap another upgrade or two on that totem. See, we got it 2 of 10 Chaos 10 now. Looks like we can go 2 more. So we are 4 of 10 now. Progress. We're getting there. No, Chaos 10 doesn't boost your Ascension. There's no wave unlock for it. So no dice there. Thanks for the runs there, Aramir. I do appreciate it. I tell you, these things seem like a dime a dozen. They're not selling for anything, are they? They're very single target focused. I don't have them all. But the projectile on the polearm is quite unimpressive as far as visually. But it does do really good damage. Let's see what else we got. We got the Punchy Glove. What is the tome on the Lavamancer do? Let's see. It's like a ghosty type projectile. It's like a super short range. Or no, it's going. Then we got, it's the polearm, the staff. I don't have the Huntress weapon yet. Actually, I don't have a bunch of them yet. Frantic Scatter. It's the fast firing, low accuracy Huntress weapon. That's all of them I got. I got a few pole arms. And then the Punchy Gloves. I've actually already trashed like 5 pairs of Punchy Gloves. Quite a bummer. But yeah, that's the only ones I have so far. Any more questions or anything, y'all, before I hop off here? I want to get a hold of my ISP before they close down shop for today so I can yell at them a little about the inconsistent. I don't have the bow yet. How's the weather? It's nice right now, but we got rain coming in. It's supposed to rain tonight, I think. And then over the weekend. Yeah, the update's out everywhere. What's it like to be the biggest derp in DD2? Apparently, you've never seen yourself play Shadow Shot. You thought you saw one? I'm pretty sure I don't have it. Oh, I got the gun, is what I got. I don't have the... Oh, I guess I do have the bow. I didn't even see it. Good eye there. Good eye. Let's see. This is Diamond Shot 1, so 3 shots per second. It's probably going to be really good. It lacks glory that the Phoenix bow has. You don't want to base anything off my Monk, Iceman. It's all thrown together right at the moment. Everything is. The Gunwitch's rifle is that auto fire, or what's it called? It is full auto. Let's a look at it, and then the shot is the full auto shot. I've actually got a bunch of those too. I'm glad I did. What's the roll on that? Oh man, it's a bottom of the barrel hero health roll on it. The other ones I got were ability power, so I just trashed them. But yeah, I'm using the same old Nuke Monk build. It's not set up properly. Like, I'm using a single projectile weapon, and I got quintuple chip in. So, like, don't base anything off of what you see here. It's this standard issue hero damage build. No, there's a lot of diversity in Chaos 10, John. The general meta is plug anything that you feel like using behind a wall. Like, this is the build I've been using for one. It clears 100% of the content using the engineer. So go Railgun. Of course, you can't use this on every lane, but as far as the new maps and for general farming, you can use this. And then where I can afford it, throw in a maul. Where I can't afford it, I'm using skeletal archers. And that's it. That right there will kill all the new things. Yeah, spiders work great. The first night I played, I used spiders and then EAC and grinded relics all night. And then once I got some relics set up, I switched over to start using the engineer and been basically just going with that. It wrecks everything. If you get a map with more DU, then go like that and completely throw it way over the top. Like absurd levels. Upgrade this stuff and I'll show you what I mean. Look at these guys. Crazy damage. They do damage both ways. So you're actually getting double that because every attack it hits twice. It attacks on the way out and on the way back. So that's not 66 million DPS. That's 122 or 132 million DPS. Then we got the Railgun. Just a monster. And I'm using the engineer mod for it. Energy overload. So 60%. There's an additional blast for 60% damage AoE. So you watch that stuff in action. Let's see. We'll go put this back so that it doesn't hit that dummy. Oops. So here is the magnetic night tower. Just shreds. Yeah, I'm about dinner time. There, MF Shorty. But yeah, this has been incredible. Absolutely incredible. And then the Railgun as well. We'll let the dummy reset. Gonna go over with this one. But, I mean, look at the damage shots going off. 146 million on that one. That crit. And then these 87 million crits are the AoE. So that's AoE damage, that 87 million. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Just so good. So yeah, that's what I've been using. Now that I got some stuff grinded out. Any of those three would be a great choice. Their tree. Take your pick. Anyway, y'all, that is going to get it for me for today. I will be live again tomorrow, and we'll get the grinding going. But thank you all so much for hanging out. Hopefully everyone's having a wonderful, wonderful day. See if there's anybody else streaming on Twitch that I know, and we can, well, Nexus is streaming. Beardstain is streaming. Dean Plays Poorly is streaming. Lots of people I know. I don't think I've ever raided Nexus. I'll send him, I'll send Nexus a raid here. Is that the right name? Spells his name funky. QUS_. Alright, but thanks a ton, everybody. Have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your night, and I will see you all tomorrow. Take it easy, y'all.